It's a cherry wine kind of day. Hey, hey, I gotta close this garage door here. Or at least some of it. Booyah! Boom shakalaka! Oh yeah, it's time, boys. Get ready. This was, come on. Can't you get me exposed here? Come on, expose me. There we go. Hey. Hey, hey. Yo, Box. What's up, Box Sets? So today I'm going to be making, first time ever, some wine. I've made some mead. I've made some rice wine, which isn't the same thing. And, of course, beer. But today is all about wine. I have never made wine before, and I'm beginning to understand why wine is so goddamn expensive. Assault, dude! But yeah, this is the most expensive brew I've ever done, by far. Leagues and bounds. Fresh fruit is not cheap. Fresh fruit is definitely not cheap. So, yeah, I'm gonna point this camera up a little bit more so it doesn't de-expose itself because of the sunshine. Booyah. Booyah! Boom shakalaka! Oh, I need this fan pointed at me. It's humid and hot. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? Am I using the right microphone this time? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, mead is expensive too. The mead that I made for Z Lady Luthien probably would have been the most expensive beverage that I've made, but I got a deal off of I think it was like Webstaurant.com, and they were selling 5-pound orange blossom honey for like I think it was like $15. So yeah, Sweet Brew Nation. We're not brewing per se today. We are going to be making a delicious, delicious cherry wine. Cherries, berries, right over here. We're loading this up with some delicious fresh fruit. We've got raspberries. We got blackberries. We got a peach. We got blueberries. And a shit ton of cherries, baby. Oh, baby. The main thing about, you guys are going to have to chat with me today because the majority of this is going to be me at the beginning deep hitting all these damn cherries. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a life. But hey, it's a good life, you know what I'm saying? You turn these jams up and, let's chat. We'll hang out. We can talk, Oh, I'm already sweating. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. I'm already sweating. All right. Oh yeah, I got a brew right here, man. I've got my little area here set up. Got a blender right here. We're going to use that blender instead of mashing like a lot of a lot of wineries will do. Instead of mashing, we're just going to straight up puree. Not puree, we're just going to chop. We're going to chop it up. And it's going to be a good time. Yeah, it's going to be a great time. Good time. Good times. I'm going to grab a clean beer bottle. I.e. this, right here. I'm going to go inside. Yeah, that's clean. Actually, I don't need to go inside. I'm going to put a little Star San on this. Yep. I'm going to rub that around. And I know this little technique to de-pit cherries. You put the cherry on top of the bottle, and then you shoot. The cherry goes down in the bottle, but the cherry stays on top. Next one. Yep. It's like musket. Now I bought this lemon, but I got told by the guy at my local homebrew shop that I should not put this lemon in my must, which is what we call our our mash in brew technology terms, because this would be just basically straight citric acid, and apparently I don't want to put too much of that stuff in there or not enough. So I got this acid solution from my local homebrew shop for winemaking. It's got maltic acid. It's got all sorts of. It's a triple trifecta of acids. Lots of acid, bro. So we're gonna add that instead of this this lime here. So, but I might enjoy this lime later on, straight up right out of the Philly area. All right. So to go through the recipe, it's pretty simple. I've got raspberries, blackberries, blueberries, and cherries. Lots of E's in there. Golly, it is hot in this garage. It's hot in this garage. Can't wait to sit down. All right. So I need to go get my chopstick, and I need to rinse off this fruit. So hang tight. I will be right back in just a second. Should only take me a moment. Pop you in there. Pop you in there. Get you in there. Whoa, hey! Don't do that. Come on. Alright. Get my cherries all washed up real quick. Hang tight, y'all. I will be right back. Just give me about 4 or 5 minutes. Should be done. I'll be right back out here with some fresh, clean fruit, and then I will start pitting. We can hang out. We got some nice dank jams in the background. It's going to be a good day. Yeah, unlike a lot of the waiting time involved in brewing, this is just going to be a lot of super busy work. So, yeah, fun times. right. All right. So it turns out that the blackberries had a little bit mold in them, so I am not using those. Shana quilts. Shana. S Hannah H quilts. Shana quilts. Thank you so much for joining the Brew Nation. Welcome, welcome. Everybody treat Shana quilts. I'm terrible with names. I do apologize. Yeah, it is a terrible bummer, especially since they were pretty expensive. It was like $3 for that little packet of them. I mean, blackberries grow on the side of the road, and it's $3 to get a pack of molded blackberries. But I'm okay with it. I got enough fruit here. I got the fruits. All right. Nope, I forgot my I forgot my thing. My tool. I need my tools. This is my stem and trash bucket. Oop. All right, and I also, so you guys know, I have about I have 6 gallons of water getting ready to boil up here, so that I can add 10 pounds, mind you, of granulated cane sugar, pure cane sugar, and that way, we can get the sugar content up. We can sanitize all this fruit after it's all blended and all of that, and we're gonna do that step. So when I finish with, like, say, a full blender worth of cherries, I'm just gonna toss it in there, continue on. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? All right, let's do this. It's cherry time. We got a nice looking beer right beside me. Oh, baby. Did that work? No. I need a cherry deep header for sure. Maybe not. That worked actually really good. Alright. This might be So how's everybody's day going? Having a good Saturday? Oh, you will. Why, I oughta. You complete mean cherry. Oh. Oh, it's so bloody. Oh my goodness. I need a cherry deep hitter, this for sure. I need a knife. I need a knife! That's what I need. I need a knife. I'm gonna wear gloves or I'm gonna stain my hands. Look up the pink already. Yep, wearing gloves. Caught red-handed. You're wrong. It's blue-handed now. That's right. I've got the gloves on. Oh. Let's get surgical in here. Oh, you get your fingertips in there. Come on. Come on, there, fellas. Get your booties in there. Sticky sugar, I think. So my hands are wet. There we go. Get your little blue asses. There we go. Alright. I always wonder where certain phrases come from. Where does the caught red-handed phrase come from? Somebody post that in chat. I want to know where caught red-handed came from. What does that mean? Where did that come from? Caught red-handed. Oh, that's much better. Okay. All right. Sitting down too soon. Give me that. Alright, Mr. Fly, you need to get your fly ass self out of here. Oh yeah, this is going to go way quicker now. Speed it up. Get out of here, Fly! Oh, baby. Come here, Mr. Seed. Alright. So I'm estimating I should be done in like 15 minutes. So that's what I'm thinking. Should be done in about 15 minutes. baby, oh baby. Get out of there. Right. Getting into my zone now. So what'd y'all do last night? Y'all have a party? You hang out? You stay in? You watch a movie? Did you get too drunk? Did you wish you were drunk? Are you too young to get drunk? In case you probably shouldn't be thinking about getting drunk because you're too young. You know, drink responsibly, you know. Oh, baby. Oh. Last time I did this, I was standing up. Feet ended up hurting by the end of the day. Not again. I've got a chair. Yeah. My chair says, I shall be rested, feeling good by the end of the day. All right, moving along. God, these are so delicious smelling. Ah! Oh, baby. Appreciate that, Call Fillins. Caught red-handed seems to refer to having blood on your hands and was used in Spanish court or Scottish legal documentation. Wow. And the phrase was popularized in the Sir Walter Scott's Ivanhoe in 1819. Ballin'. Seems as though, with knowing that now, people use that adage a little bit too quickly. Because if it refers to you murdering somebody or having blood on your hands, then, you know what I mean? Stealing a cookie is not caught red-handed. Caught red-handed. Scottish legal documentation. The more you know. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Has anyone out there ever had, cherry wine? Yo, Hunt's Lantern, what's happening? Yo, I'm just making some cherry wine here. How you doing? What's up? I used to steal loose change from my dad's jacket and buy candy. Never got caught red-handed. Because there's no blood, bro. There's no blood. There's no blood. That's not the way the cookie crumbles. If anyone has any music suggestions, if you're, not digging on this nice jammy, lo-fi, hip-hop, beaty kind of thing, let me know. I can change it up and get a little bit more energetic or... Awesome. A robust stout, huh? What makes it robust? I'm not sure. I'm not too knowledgeable on the whole wine side of things, I usually stick to beer, but I felt like doing something a little different today, and yeah. Plus, oh, robust porter. I'm like, what's a robust stout? Like an extra heavy stout. I do love me a porter though. Oh baby. Porter's where it's at. Nice cold porter. Snapshot. Alright, so my estimation of 15 minutes was a little off, but it's probably going to take me 30 minutes or so to get through all these cherries. Hit them all. De-stem and pit. Is it your, yeah. Oop. Oh. Yeah, I am. I'm making a cherry wine. Oh, it's a cherry wine, not mead. Well, I mean, I guess it could be a mead. I am going to put some honey in it. You know? Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be a mead of sorts. But yeah, it's a cherry wine, really. I'm using Montrachet wine yeast, and I'm treating it as though it's a wine while I'm making it. So I'm gonna chop this fruit up after I've done pitted all these cherries. I'm gonna blend some of it up, really kind of like choppy, kind of like a grind, you know. And yeah, it's a wine. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I'm making a cherry mead. Yeah. Yep, just doing all the prep work right now. I've got in the kettle behind me, I've got 6 gallons of water boiling up. And I've got 2 more gallons of water sitting here on the side, just in case I need to, boost the volume. I'm going to be doing something that a lot of people online told me I shouldn't be doing, and it doesn't make sense why they say you shouldn't do it, because I'll explain in just a second. But I'm going to be using a conical fermenter to ferment this wine, and instead of racking off of the yeast, I'm just going to trube dump the yeast after a couple of days after the primary's done. And after that, I'm going to degas it, and then I'm going to pressurize the top of the conical with CO2 to avoid oxidation. And then I am going to degas it prior to that. So I got my wine yeast for my mead ready. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's some happy yeast. Oh baby. So what went into your robust porter? Anything? Was it your own recipe, or was it a clone, or a kit? Oh, baby. So many cherries. Cherries, berries are big. I'm in serious cherry mode now, yes. I'm gonna fucking pop this out. I'm not saying I'm tired of this already, but oh baby, I gotta knock this out. I wanna start making this. Alright. Yeah, again, if you guys have any, suggestions for music or, you want to post a dank meme in chat, I'm all for the dank memes, even though I'm probably way late. I'm too old to be saying that. This guy's 33 years old and he's talking about dank memes? What's wrong with this man? I got an inner child. Go with that cherry. God, these smell so good too. I'm hitting all these cherries. Call me nefarious. Gonna make the cherries, berries, Harry's. All the Mary can't rhyme. Oh my god, my neighbors are burning again. Every time I brew, my neighbors freaking burn. Yes. Wave your finger left and right like this, like while you dance. Yes. I absolutely love doing the cherry shuffle. Boy, I tell you, when I was riding in my Ford A1 model and I was driving down to the local distribution store to get myself some socks, I heard this tune over the corner and I thought to myself, oh, I might as well have myself a little dance. What floor? Gramatic. That sounds so familiar. Think if we think if we put on some Gramatic, it would catch the copyright thing and shut off the audio on the VOD. You think so? I'm gonna take a short little break after I finish this bag of cherries up right here. Got 3 more to go after this. So, yeah. Go. Agriculture is so freaking awesome, in my opinion. They can produce so many perfect, in my opinion, perfect pieces of fruit or, vegetables and that sort of stuff. I mean, the real, props goes to nature, but my God, the people who can keep all this up and basically replicate this year in, year out, it's crazy. Go farmers, Props to the farmers out there. Give you guys a closer view of what I'm doing too. It's probably boring looking at me from over there. Oh, hold on. Let me turn this. One second, y'all. Alright, sorry about that. I had some family show up. Oh, baby. Halfway through this bag. Good Lord, this is gonna take a while, huh? La, 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 la. Put your butt in that finger joint. There we go. Oh. Probably should have done this last night, but hey. Last night was Friday night. And I feel alright. The party's here at the Brew Nation. It's the mailman! Again.
There's another one.
Woo-hoo!
Every one of them packages I had for this whole hate neighborhood dumped in the back. I didn't find them until I got way down the road. Again. Let's go. I usually don't have them dumped like that, but you're not the only one. I think I got 3 more like that.
Oh, that's bad luck, man. Thank you, dude.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. Whoops. Some of these are less ripe than others, and some of them are really, really ripe. I kind of like that. Gonna give me an overall season of cherry. The bitter, the sweet. Yeah. Halitosis is the dream made up by Listerine. Used to keep your feet clean, but now it keeps your mouth dry and blue. What you gonna do? This is the history of Listerine, coming through you with the ruler. Gonna make a cherry hula. Oh, why me? If you please. Got a couple pieces of new equipment in that are going to be awesome. I got an inline, or not an inline pump, I got a recirculation pump. So when we go to do dry hopping, we can recirc over the hops instead of having to kind of just let it sit. And I also got a inline stainless steel aeration stone so that we can aerate our wort without having to kind of expose it to the outside air. We can have the air that we're aerating it with just go straight into the fermenter without having the fermenter open while we do that. I mean, we haven't had any problems when it comes to we haven't had any issues when it comes to, you know, infection or bacteria or anything like that. But, you know, it's one easier step because it's just super clean, super easily clean material, and it's inline, so you just plug it in and boom, you're on. Yep. Got some new bowls, got some measuring cups and you know, measuring spoons. Got a zester for lemons and oranges. We got some new stainless steel wipers so we can keep our stainless gear in check. Also later today, once this all cools down, I'm going to show you guys how we rack from our keg, or rack to a keg from our conical fermenter. So if you guys want to hang around for that snapshot, you know, we can have a little party. Hey. Stick to this right. If this isn't busy bee work, I don't know what is. I should have done this last night, but then, geez, man, it's Friday. Oh, baby. Oh, I didn't even change I didn't change my title. I'm a nude twitcher. I didn't even change my title. I guess I'm gonna have to do that. What a nude twitcher. Yo, Wicked! Yo, what's up? How you doing? Long time no see. How you been? What you been up to? You still doing the leather work and stuff? Amongst other creative things, of course. All your teeth pulled? Why? I have a goofy reason why, I think. Because you like that character Jaws on Moonraker. You want the metal teeth. Kang, kang, kang. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, dude. You got dentures lined up? Yeah, I had a friend who was, golly, he must have been 23. Had to have all of his teeth pulled, or basically all of them. Might as well have been all of them. So, yeah. No, it doesn't. Alright, we're done with bag 2. I got a couple more bags to go. That's the busy work, you know. And then we'll get on to the actual making beer, or not beer, well, actually making mead or wine or whatever you want to call it. Our must. All right. Take these gloves off. Ugh. Stretch for a moment. Ooh. Now, where did that go? Aha. Alright. Probably a good idea. Just lay down a little mat so that doesn't get all wet. Alright, crack open a beer. Well, that's good though. That's good that, you know, it's Medicaid will pay for it. It's worth the trip, in my opinion, you know? Golly, hold on. That is absolutely gorgeous. Those cherries are just so juicy. Okay, I just heard an explosion outside. Interesting. Alright, so oh man, spoiled rotten me would say something like, get an Uber, or find a ride share, pop yourself up on Craigslist and ask for a ride. A lot of people will do nice things for you if you ask. You know, it's like one of those ask and you shall receive, or manifestation as they put it on The Secret, that book, The Secret, or there's a lot of different ways of putting it. But yeah, you know, I bet you there's somebody out there who wants to help somebody out by giving them a ride. Hey, they won't know it's you unless you let them know, you know? Just stare at these beautiful cherries while I take a short little break. Then I'm going to jump back into the deep pitting process. And then once that's over, I will begin the blending process, because the camera's on a blender right now. Blender. All right. Just stare at those gorgeous cherries, and I'll be right back. right. Gloves, 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 gloves. Gloves, 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 gloves. Things are moving too fast. Oh, I'm a dark shadow. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Let's get back to it. Alright. Slip sliding away. No sneaking in. Yeah. Barnabas Collins mode? Oh no, one did sneak in. Where'd you go, little buddy? Oh, that's great. Where did you go? I'll sneak out somehow or another. I like Alucard better. Haha. No, I'm just kidding. Some good old Castlevania. Man, I haven't played a good old Castlevania game in forever. Yeah, I mean, it has been forever. think my favorite Castlevania game was the one on Super Nintendo. What show was it? Was it called Barnabas Collins? Dark Shadows. Dark Shadows. Got a little thing in it. It's something. Look at it. It's got like a little alien baby in it. Maybe you can pinch it and say, ooh. How's he holding that cherry like that? Interesting. Let's dissect what that is. Oh, it's just cherry. Nature's wonderful genetic mutations. Sling Blade. I have not seen that movie in ages. Where y'all going? Oh, the pool? The pool's open. Woo, woo. I reckon you have. Excuse the noise. I am in the garage after all. Need some mustard and mashed potatoes. Fried mashed potatoes. A lot of cherries. I got looked at so weird. I got looked at so freaking weird in the grocery store when I was buying all these cherries. Somebody must like cherries. Some backwoods fella was talking about how whenever you see somebody with a lot of sugar or a lot of fruit in their cart, you kind of wonder what they're going to be doing with it. And he was thinking that I was going to be making some PJs or something like that. It's like, no, I'm going to actually be making some wine today. Corn liquor. Fat back and corn liquor. Diabetes. Go. I got. Get out of there. I want some ribs. I'm gonna have to do a barbecue show with a brew out. Brew barbecue. Brewbecue. That's what I'm gonna call it. Have a brewbecue. We're gonna brew and barbecue. Ooh wait.
Oh, wait. Can do.
What this is saying is that just as you don't know
Oh, Alan
how you
Watts.
manage to be conscious, how you manage to grow and shape this body of yours, that doesn't mean to say that you're not doing it. Equally, you don't know.
What do you know, Alan Watts? What do you know? All you know is that we don't know, and then you giggle, and then everyone around you giggles, and then we all feel smarter,
But that doesn't mean to say
but that doesn't mean to say he knows what he's talking about.
doing it in just the same way as you're breathing without knowing how you breathe.
I know how I breathe. Reverse pressure. Suction. And then little things on the interior of my lungs grab all the oxygen they can. and they transfer it to the bloodstream. I know how I breathe, Alan Watts. I know how I breathe. Science has figured out most of the problems when it comes to biology, aside from cancer and certain viruses. We know what's going on. It's not like we're back in the Renaissance where it was forbidden to do an autopsy. We know what's going on. But I suspect that's not what Alan Watts was talking about just then. He'd probably rebuke with, no, you see, you don't know what I was saying because you don't understand how you're hearing. You see, the sound coming from my lips passes energy into your brain, and you conversely translate it into words and complex synergy, synapse. I do love me some Alan Watts, though. Done yet? Oh, I wish. Hey! I don't speak sign language. What's up? You'd have to put on a pair of gloves. I'm in no hurry. You do realize that once I finish with this, all I have to do is blend it up, pop it in that boiling water for about 15 minutes. Yeah, it's not like brewing where I have to keep things at a certain temp or anything. All I'm trying to do is get all this situated, blend it up, then I'm going to get everything sanitary by putting it in that boiling water, add the sugar and the other, added things like acid treatment and yeast nutrient, and then I'll be done. Appreciate the offer though, I mean, for sure. But nah, I don't need help. I like to suffer. Oh, I'm talking to myself. Ah! Oh, Phantom. I know, right? I'm talking to myself. The fumes of the cherries began to get to Scott. He began to hallucinate. And in that moment, it was then that he discovered his true life's gift, his true meaning, purpose. Yeah, you want to know what I'm doing with my life? I'm gonna get super rich by making awesome beers and wines. Not super duper rich, maybe, I don't know. And then I'm gonna get together with a mad scientist, and we're gonna use some genetic something or other, and we're gonna eliminate all the mosquitoes worldwide. That's right. I'll be in the history books for the guy who made the mosquitoes take the way of the dodo. Kids will be asking their parents in the future, "What's a mosquito?" Oh, son. Let's just say thanks, Scott, for that one. No more mosquitoes. No more mosquitoes. Just gonna eliminate all of them. They won't have a chance. And then if I succeed, and I'm still alive and no one's really super pissed at me, I'll work on ticks. And then after I work on ticks, I'll work on any other flying protein that bothers humans, flying or not flying. No, I won't take out the spiders. I love spiders, and I won't take out. Hell, I want mosquitoes gone. That's all I want. I don't want to repel them. I don't want to limit their numbers. I want them gone. I want them dead. I want their families dead. I want their houses burnt to the ground. I want to walk up and piss on the ashes. No, chicks are needed. We need chicks. No, ticks. Yeah, ticks with a T. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, ticks with a T. I know what a prep worker in a big kitchen feels like right now. Whoop. Alright, now that is done. Somebody say something! I should have called this the cherry cutting stream. Oh! Creative. Look how creative I'm being. I'm cutting cherries, guys. This is so creative. Alright. We got one big bag left, and then basically another bag left after that. Oh, man. I'm popping a lot of cherries today. Lenny face. I'm cutting right in and just popping them out, dropping them like it's nothing. And then I'll just grind up their hearts. Because I'm a lady eater. I'm a lady eater. So what do y'all think about that new Gorillaz album? Y'all listen to that yet? Anybody out there listen to that new Gorillaz album? You can probably tell what I think about it just based off my tone. But, yeah. Anybody seen that yet? Heard it? Oh, yeah. I'm almost done. I swear, I said that probably about an hour ago. I'm almost done. Come on, guys. Just hang out. I'm almost done. Moving as fast as I can. fiber? Man, I'm jealous. I want fiber. I don't know what I'd use it for, but I do want it. Yeah. Oh yeah, yes please. Fiber all the way. Give me them terabyte internet speeds, or gigabyte. Gigabit. Same damn color. Where did you go? No, today is Saturday. No. Don't you worry me like that. No. It is Saturday. It is Saturday, for sure. Don't you play with my mind like that. I did not miss a day of my weekend. Yesterday was Friday. Nope. do. I'm just here cutting these cherries. That's what my job is right now. Cutting all these cherries up. Popping them, popping those cherries. Ladies? $2.40. Man, I've been cutting these things up for an hour and a half now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Snapshot. No, you don't. No sneaky in there, huh? No pits. Pit-free zone. Oh yeah, fish would be good right about now for sure. A nice tilapia or buttered up salmon. Ooh, oh baby. So I am going to be doing something, yeah, Chinese food. I had Chinese food 2 days ago for lunch. Teriyaki chicken with zucchini, buttered zucchini, and sweet white rice with sprinkles of sesame on it. And then, what else? Egg roll, organic egg roll, I don't know. Anyone out there had wolffish? I think it's called wolffish. It's like an expensive Norwegian fish. I've never had it, but I've been told by several people it's absolutely to die for. To die for. I'm very, very ready to get done with this cutting. Don't be concerned, guys. I know I'm cutting right now, but haha, da-dooch. That's a bad joke. Bad joke. Terrible, terrible joke.
What a great audience.
Man, Oh, they're bleeding. Yeah. It's that time of the month. They were just harvested. Bad humor, man. That's bad humor. We're going blue, but this should be red because we're cherries. No, it should be red. Not blue humor, red humor. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, Lord. Lord it be. That's what happens when you coop me up sitting down doing the same thing over and over and over again. Oh. Serious? Where'd the hole under? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yep. That's a potentiality right there. I think it's partially the music. I think it's that. I mean, I'm not blaming it fully on the music, but I think it has to deal with the music. I'm too busy B mode to change it, so it's just, you know. So hungry you could eat a horse? Man. I could eat a baby seal. I'm so hungry I'd actually eat grape nuts. The cereal grape nuts. Hey, bollocks! Drop one. Well played. Yeah. That's the grossest cereal in the world, by the way, in my opinion. In my opinion. Grape nuts. Ugh. There are people out there who actually religiously love that stuff. Blech. Worst cereal ever. All right, I'm working it. I'm working it, guys. This is a labor of love. I'm gonna try and accelerate our movements here. We're going to try and get through this. Come on. Come on. I'm tired of cutting these cherries, baby. Tired of cutting these cherries, and I want to get to the making of this wine, but I can't, 'cause I need to cut these cherries. Flavor's good for you, okay? Drugs are bad though, okay? Smoking's bad, okay? And I'm caught in the middle of a cutting your cherry. When to you inside the meaty area inside of you. Deep red, and when I put my fingers inside of you, you stain me blue. I mean red, dude. I don't even know what I'm saying, yeah. Cutting these cherries. It's cutting these cherries. I'm cutting these cherries, baby, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cutting these cherries. Dude outside has a timing belt issue. One by one, the halves of these cherries will be consumed by all. Within earshot or in town. 'Cause I'm gonna make the best cherry wine ever. I'm a winner, I can feel it. You see cherries, baby, on your back. You see cherries, one by one I attack. Oh, look it out, throw it in the bucket and start all over again. I'm doing my cherry thing, for cherry berries are my friend. Oh yeah, do it all over again. Over and over and over and over again. That's what I'm gonna do. I've got a handful of cherries, making me feel like I'm making some berry juice. Some wine, some meat, feeling loose. I got a beer beside me, it's being ignored because I need to finish this. Grrr! I got a beer but I can't drink it. What a life. Hey, get out of here, fruit fly. I'm lucky I'm going to be boiling these things because I don't like the idea of a fruit fly laying an egg in my beautiful cherries. Sookie Lou, what you wanna do when I cut through your cherry meat like a samaroo? I mean a samurai, I get tried, true. I think that's rude, this cherry's super red. What did you do here, man? Get out of your head, it's unripe. Tonight, stir this meat till it takes flight. Are you kidding me? How do these things hide so easily? Are you serious? How? It's a little thing. It should stick out. Get out of here. Oh man. There's 3 pits in this giant bowl. 3. I messed up 3 times. 3 out of 208 bad. gamer twitchers do it, man. I cannot stand sitting down for this long. God. Those brewers got it easy with the whole standing up all day. I mean, God. I don't know how you guys do it. I'm ready for action. I'm ready to get done with this. Ready for action. Box. Oh, I'm almost done. I'm seriously almost done. This is awesome. Yes! Yes! I'm on the finishing stretch here. Oh, what a time-consuming, busy-body worker drone. Boring, yet relaxing, repetitive job I've been doing here. Oh my God. Getting through these cherries, and then I'm gonna brew it up, gonna bring it to you, cherry wine, cherry berry. It's gonna be very, 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 very good. No way, it's gonna be bad, it's gonna be excellent taste. Oh. If I ever do this again, which I probably will, I am definitely going to have a cherry pitter, like an industrial one. Cherries pitted. Thank you, Jives. The cherry pitter. big ass bowl piled high with cherries. But I'm not making a pie, no, I'm really gonna make a big brut cherry wine. Gonna dip and dine on it once it's finished in about a year. It's a long time. Snapshot. I don't know if anybody's watching right now, but I've been doing this for about an hour and a half, maybe even longer. Cut, pull, cut, pit, repeat. Two more handfuls. Yeah. Two more handfuls. It should be done. Bollocks. Like 4 cherries on the floor. What a waste. I'll eat them. Oh man, yo, what's up, King? Yo, we can't sell our beer yet, but if this is like a Back to the Future question, in about 3 years, maybe a little less than 3, you'll be able to buy it in Western North Carolina. Or, of course, we might have a small distribution network on the East Coast or worldwide. I don't know. We could do some beer trading. We can trade beers. We can't sell beers, you know? Alcohol laws in our state are real stringent. So, yeah, we're out of luck when it comes to selling our beer as of current. And that's a pretty good thing, too, because, you know, if anyone could make a beer and then sell it without it being like, you know, checked by certain checks and balances, somebody's going to end up getting sick, or, you know, they'll put an ingredient in their beer and won't tell somebody, and somebody else will have an allergic reaction or something like that. I don't know. It is kind of silly that we can't sell something that we make, but, you know, hey, that's life, you know. Government's keeping you down. It's always about the man keeping you down. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, maybe refresh. Maybe. Oh. I'll never get over that. I'll never live that down. Oh man. Never live that down. Yeah, I don't think I'd have a problem with that. That's a personal phone call, and you know, it's confidential. You know, it'd be a private sale, not a open sale. Oh, really? We're gonna play this song now? This was on the Samurai Champloo soundtrack. I haven't seen that anime in so long, but man, it had the best animation. It reminded me of how they used to make anime back in the 80s, where like everything was hand-drawn. They didn't cheat, and it was just awesome stuff. Yeah, but this is a good song. I like this. I'm running out of room. Yeah, no, dude, it didn't turn out to be a big problem, I guess. I mean, nobody called me, and I'm a little pissed at myself that I was that kind of like not paying attention. Just shows you how natural I feel. Yeah, I deleted the entire episode because I didn't want to edit it and miss something, or you know. So I deleted the whole episode, which is a first. You know, I've never done that before. I've never ever deleted an entire episode of one of our Twitch streams. But yeah, it was a good stream, but it was a bad tech kind of stream. Like the webcam mic being used for the first half of the stream, me giving out my phone number, not good when it comes to like the technical side of things. Alright, well, we have just enough space for all these cherries here. There's a big old bowl, big bowl of the cherries. I'm sorry, Refresh, man. We were talking about real life friends in the background, and we weren't muted. It was just one of those things, you know. I'll end up rebrewing that beer too. I'll let you guys also see today. My back, leaning over, sweatshop style. 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth one? Get off the ground. Aha! 4. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, let me fix this camera here. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Cool. Oh. All right, so we got a big old bowl of cherries right here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those cherries and I'm going to lightly blend them, very lightly. And then I'm gonna pop them in this kettle right here that's got some almost boiling water in it. I need to turn the burner up, but yeah, it'll have oh! Sorry, I missed you there, King. Yo, welcome to the Brew Nation. Yo, everybody treat King very nicely. King Elboa. I like that name, by the way. Yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna take these cherries and put them in this blender, and then we're gonna take them one by one, blend style, up into this kettle, get them nice and hot, and then we're gonna add some sugar, stir it all up. It's gonna be good times. All right. Thank God for gloves. Thank God for gloves. The jimmies, the hand jimmies. Yeah. So that's 8 pounds of cherries right there. No, that's 10 pounds of cherries right there. And then I've got these right here. And I'm gonna use these. These are it would help if I was on the main camera. I got these frozen dark sweet cherries, and I should check this now, because I'll be pissed. I'll be pissed if these are not pitted or stemmed. Oh, this camera. All right. Good. They are. Okay, good. Yeah, so I got these frozen, pitted, destemmed cherries as well. And they're fresh, right? But I wanted the majority of the cherries that went into this recipe to be fresh cherries, fresh cut. My hands, I like to be the one that decides what happens, and that's the kind of craft of making stuff, you get to make decisions. That's why Bob Ross is like, there's no mistakes, there's only decisions. Now, he's overly positive, and he'll be like, there are no mistakes in the world of art. Hey, what are you? Fly? Some sort of thing? Just stick away from my cherries, or I will destroy you. Yep. Pop these new gloves on here. And then, get these things on. There we go. Come on. There we go. Be comfortable. Yeah, there are only good mistakes. Well, when it comes down to the way that I think, just naturally the way that I think, there are mistakes that you can make that are bad, especially when it comes to like brewing, where things can get infected and bacteria, that sort of stuff. But, and now I've forgotten what I was talking about. All right. Oh! We lost a total of 5 cherries now. Oh! Let's plug this sucker in. headphones up very loud. It would be best if you turn them down now. I don't want to ear rape you. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Yes. Alright, so it's about time to get this back up to, Huh. That's bad. There we go. Alright. Kick that bad boy up into position, and then I'm just gonna start pouring this stuff in there. Yeah. And then I'm gonna add my sugar, and then I'll add the other fruits. I'll add my acid addition, and yeah, we'll go from there. Oh, bollocks. There we go. That's the ticket. Little by little, I add each little bit of this. Now I'll do this a different way. sink. Come on, sink down to the bottom. There we go. Ah, there's a pit. Oh, sweat in the eye. Hey, J-Velux, how you doing? Long time no see, hey! I'm making the cherry wine. Sweet cherry wine, ba-da-ba-ba. Sometimes cherries taste so good. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sweet cherry wine. Ba-da-ba-ba. I make a big ass smoothie and then I'm gonna add yeast to it. Oh, and then I'll show you guys a process that most winemakers probably don't do. I'm gonna take a sizable amount of pectin out of this this wine recipe. I'm gonna take the proteins off the top. Some Miracle Berry? Are those member berries? Should I put member berries in this? Remember when people used to eat unhealthy? Remember that? Yeah, I remember. Is that a kai? Is a kai berry? A sai? Oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about now. I wonder what that would do in a wine. Alright, fan, you need to get your butt in action and cool me down, because I'm sweating, and I don't like it. Perspiration? Little perspiration, eh? Yeah. Tank top. Little perspiration, eh? Ah, there they are. Rather, there it is. Yes. Oh. Yeah, it's 82 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that's something like 26 centigrade or something. I don't know. Yeah, but it's 81 here. Sit down in there. There we go. Come on. Almost done with the cherries the fresh cherries, and then I'm going to take these frozen cherries and I'm going to blend them up as well. Yeah, I heard that. It was so hot they couldn't fly planes there. Oh, a cherry margarita maybe? One more load. Oh yeah. You know, that reminds me of that commercial where everybody had like gasoline-powered computers and gasoline-powered alarm clocks. And y'all remember seeing that commercial? I don't know if the Europeans got that one, but alright, so step 2 is to take this peach and I'm going to cut it open, take the pit out. I'm going to blend it up with some blueberries and some raspberries. Doesn't that sound good, huh? A little bit of peach to add a soft, subtle tone. Blueberries to add the... Everyone loves blueberries. Blueberries! Everyone loves the blueberries! Alright, so we got our peach here. Cut it into quarters. We'll take our blueberries. It's like I'm making a giant smoothie. A giant smoothie. And then I'm going to add yeast to it. And then I'll just add these raspberries to this. Alright. Alright. Add this final bit of fruit here. Alright. I can finally take off my gloves. Oh no, I can't. Oh yes, I can. Yes, I can! Oh man. baby rum on a bad day. Yeah. Oh. All right, y'all. So hang tight. Just a short moment. I'm gonna take another break. Yeah. Golly. Golly. Then once I get back, I'll pop the camera above the kettle, and then I'll show you guys me removing some pectins, which are big proteins that I don't know if they should be. Again, this is my first time trying to make some wine, so I don't know if that's going to mess it up or not, but I'm pretty sure that removing the heavier proteins is a good thing for the yeast. So, oh yeah. I think this is going to be damn good. I can't foresee this being bad. So I'm going to take these, before I take a break actually, I'm going to wrap this up with the cherries. I'm going to take these frozen cherries. I'm just going to pop them in here. These should grind up really quick. And then I'll just pop them in the kettle. No problem. No problems. No problems. I'm ready to take a break. Vroom vroom car. Yeah, you guys, I'm in a garage and you guys can definitely hear what's going on outside. That's my neighbor's Cobra. He has a Cobra, like an actual Cobra, not the kit. So. Oh, come on. one at a time. That's my lesson learned now. Come on. Where'd my knife go? Sorry for the ear rape. Should have been wearing gloves while I did this. These things are moving on the top. This one's being stubborn. Ah. Too hot in here for my tastes. And here I am, acting like I'm on vacation, making a smoothie. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Cooperate. Yes. Apparently some of those cherries were more frozen than other ones. Yeah. Yeah, I've had the misfortune of not being smart enough to use gloves around peppers and then touching my eye. Yeah. One more to go. I take a break. While I allow this to boil. Woo! Yes! Oop, come on. Alright. Thank God. Yes. Alright. I'm going to use a metal spoon today because I don't want all this cherry to stain our I don't want it to stain our brew paddle. So give me just a second to clean this up. Okay, okay, okay! Oh. Let's stir this up. Stir it up! Let's stir our must up. Get everything all nice and homogeneous. Well, I mean, what do you think? Well, that's nice. Thank you. How'd you like the pool? Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on. Hold it, hold it. Alright, so there's all this foam on the top, and those are heavy proteins. I'm going to attempt to take that off without taking out a lot of the fruit, which is, it's possible. It's possible. But I'm going to take a well-deserved break. And yeah, I will be right back. Hang tight, y'all. Enjoy the nice jams and take a look at that pot while it's just sitting there. It's going to start boiling soon. What's in the box? Hey! Wow, that just arrived in the mail. I got strainers, new strainers. Yeah. Oh yeah. That is what I am talking about. Yes. That is what I am talking about. Yes. This is my robot voice. The voice that is on all the videos that is out there where somebody is too edgy to put their own voice on the record. Alright, that's a big bucket of trash right there. Alright, so now... So now I'm going to take 10 pounds sugar. I'm going to add it into this. Sounds like a lot, right? A lot of sugar. Alright, now we need to stir that immediately. That's gorgeous. Yeah, look how dark that is. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yes! Cold glass of water. Well, thank you. It's better. So it's basically everything that's nice and sweet. I had to put the cap on, y'all. There's a fly in here. Woo! Alright, so unlike making beer, oh my god, that camera is tilted. But unlike making beer, there's no specific time frame that I have to keep this boiling. Basically, I would like to boil it for about 20 minutes just to kill anything that would be bacterial in it. Boiling water does kill pretty much everything, but you got to give it a little bit of time. I'm going to stir it every now and then for the next, say, 20 minutes. And yeah. Oh, this hits the spot. Nice cold glass of cold cup of water. Okay, so sorry, refresh rate, terribly late answer to your question. Did not notice it earlier. Do the cherries wreak havoc on any of the other brewing equipment like the hoses? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty darn sure. I'm not gonna run this pump down here. I'm not gonna run this. I'm gonna transfer. I'm gonna transfer through our sight glass down through this tube directly into the fermenter. Now that's good. It's probably going to stain the tube. But what I'll end up doing is I'll just take the tube, I'll take it inside, and I'll boil it in a pot. That'll clean everything out of it. But yeah, I wouldn't run it through the pump. I wouldn't run it through this little tickly pump right here. Oh God, tickle that pump. Oh, I'm tickling the pump. But yeah, I would not run any of this thick smoothie through that pump. It potentially could wreck it. So yeah, yeah. To answer your question, yeah, they do. They do wreak havoc. Little seeds can get caught and stuff. Meh. Yeah, so it's just going to be a straight transfer using gravity down that tube. I'll disconnect the tube from the top of this chugger pump, and then I'll just transfer directly into the fermentation tank. I've got a aeration stone, and I've got a aquarium pump right here with a air filter on the top of it. That keeps the air input that goes through the aeration stone filtered, fresh, no bacteria. And yeah, we'll sufficiently aerate the must before we pitch, and then after we pitch, yeah. After we pitch, yeah. But before I do pitch, I've got to cool this down. It's jacketed so that I don't worry about it. And oh. I'm missing some stuff. I'm missing one little thing that I should have. I'm missing acid. Oh no! Alright. So the yeast we're using today is Red Star Montrachet. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly or not. Montrachet Red Star. This stuff is a really potent wine yeast. Dry yeast is the way to go in my opinion these days. And then I've also got this acid blend. It's food grade citric acid, maltic acid, and tartric acid. And this little mixture gives the yeast what they need. Whoop. Whoa. Yeah, put something in with the cap on. Alright. Oh. Move this out of the way. What a different way of making alcohol. I mean, not really. Because, if you think about it, instead of milling your grain, I have to cut the seeds out of the fruit and prep it, which is basically like us milling our grain, but it takes a lot longer. And then you have to get you have to sanitize that, and then you make your must or your wort, and then you cool it to a certain temp, and you pitch it. A little pitchy, but yeah, a little different, little bit different. The only thing that's really, really different between wine and beer is that once I pitch yeast, I'm gonna have to every 8 hours take this. Oh wow! Whoa! Whoa! What is this all about? Oh! 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 Come on! Woo! Oh! Well, that was almost a disaster. Woo! Oh, we have a rigorous boil now. That is good. Oh, and that smells so good. Fruity. Oh, look how dark it is. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yes to all of that. Alright, so sorry about that. As I was saying, every 8 hours or so after you pitch yeast, I have to take this I have to take this gnarly, cool-looking tool here. This is called a degassing tool. Degassing stick. Take a drill, attach it right at the end, and then you stick this down in your fermenter, and it causes the gases that are in the liquid to naturally rise out. Kind of like if you shake a carbonated drink, really hard, shake that. But yeah, this is the easy way of doing it. And about every 8 hours, I have to degas the kind of like how you degas a mead, which is exactly, it's a wine. So, but yeah, I'm going to use this nice little tool to degas our wine every 8 hours or so. So basically, when I wake up in the morning, and then when I get off work, and when I hit home after I get off work, and that way, that way the yeast flocculate. Because this is a thicker solution than wort, because wort's really not thick. It can be, but it's really not thick. This is thick in comparison to wort. But you're basically just stirring up the yeast. You're making sure that there are no dry spots on any of the fruit, so that no lucky fungus or no lucky bacteria actually can make a colony. It's thick. THICC, that's thick. You know what I'm saying? Whoever invented water? talking about. Back to beer. Start a whirlpool here. We're switching up this music. Or maybe not. I don't know why this isn't working. Come on, dude. You gonna work? You gonna do it? Maybe I can get to it a different way and it'll. Oh, there we go. It is hot in here. Hot, hot, hot. Oh yeah, you see that vortex right in the center, just popping and inverting, popping and inverting? Oh yeah, that's what I like. Why isn't this playing? Is this on? Plugged in, plugged in. Why is it not playing? What is going on? their videos were?
I think my internet's hitting the dust.
If playback doesn't begin shortly, everything's plugged in. Oh my goodness! What happened to my music? Actually, screw it. We'll do it live! I got a cell phone, and I'm gonna use it. No, this is not it. That's fine. That'll work. Oh. Oh, that was golden! Yes! Oh, shot of the day. Oh. Oh, I'm so glad you guys hung out with me today. I mean, I'm not leaving, but I'm so glad you guys hung out with me today. Like my mead stream, this is the first time I've ever done this, so it's all, I'm on the edge of my seat. I have no idea if this is going to turn out great or not, but I know it's going to turn out good. I just don't know if it's going to turn out great, you know?
Camino
So that's been boiling for 20 minutes now. It looks good and it smells good, so I'm just gonna let it go for another 10 minutes. And then I'm gonna start the cooling process. I'm gonna flame off. Dude, Steve, yo, dude! Steve, yo, dude! Hey, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. And it's just me today, not just guys, but oh yeah, you know that counts. Everybody's here. So, I'm making some delicious cherry berry wine back here. Speaking of which, here we go. This is a little addition that I'm going to add to. This is a little addition that I'm going to make right now. This is white chocolate extract. So I'm going to add just the tiniest bit of this to our must here, and that way we can get a little bit of chocolate flavor in there, just the tiniest little bit, just a little bit, you know. Yep. And I'm going to measure, for the sake of measure, and because this is extract, it's super potent. Oh, I was saying, no, last time that was my brother, and we are technically both of us together. We're Brew Nation, not technically, we are together, Brew Nation. But just sometimes I brew and he's not here. Generally, it's just experimental stuff when that happens. When it comes down to our beer, we're brew bros. So 2 brothers brewing beer. And then what are they gonna do? So I'm gonna take a teaspoon. Which doesn't sound like much, but it's extract, so that goes a long way. I'm gonna add a teaspoon of white chocolate extract. Excellent. We've got peaches in there. We've got raspberries in there. We've got lots and lots of cherries in there. We've got blueberries in there. We've got white chocolate. It's an orgasmic. Ladies' ears should be perking up right now. Yeah, exactly. We stir this masterful mess of concoction up here. Woo, that's hot. Ow. Oh, that steam is hot. Oh, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm excited. I am excited. How are you today, dude Steve? Yeah, you know, we've got one of those right here. I can't pull it out, but this is a coil. I don't know if you guys can see. This is a stainless steel copper or stainless steel tube, and we do plan on using it. We don't have to, because we have the opposite. Instead of putting something that is cold inside the kettle, we have a jacket on the outside of the kettle that we fill with cold water. And yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Actually, I'm going to turn this heat off. All right, heat's off. All right. So now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this hose right here, and it's got a tri-clamp fitting on this side, and then we're going to hook it into our hook it into the water on the outside, and that's going to start filling up our jacket. And then I've got another hose that goes out the other end, and it will disperse the hot water. Get out there. All right. Careful here. I don't want to burn myself. It's tight enough. And this is the exit hose. And yeah. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Get on there. All right, so I've got to go outside for a second, set up some water works, and oh, thank you, dude, thank you. Yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know, or I'll run down through it. You know, I don't mind. All right, so like I was mentioning earlier, on the outside of this, there's a separate vessel. on the outside of that kettle, so this is the line in with the cold water, and you'd be nuts to touch a kettle that was just boiling. You'd be nuts, but I can. I can touch it. There's no problem. It's cold because there's cold water on the outside of this jacket now. So it's the inverse of an immersion chiller. It's like an exo chiller. Whoa! Sorry guys who have vertigo. Sorry. Alright, so the kettle is shut right now because we are cooling. I don't want any bugs to get in there. And that includes bacteria and fungus and bugs, insects. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and get that down as quickly as we can, down to roughly around 80 degrees. And then we are going to transfer into a conical fermenter and use this yeast here, which is, let's see if I can get a clear shot of this. Yeah, this is Red Star Montrachet. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but this is an excellent wine yeast, and this is what we're using today. It leaves a really clean, dry finish, and yeah, it's again, it's the first time I've ever made wine, so first time I've ever used this yeast. But I end up trusting dry, dehydrated yeast more than the snack packs and the liquid yeast, because the companies that make this dehydrated yeast have to make sure that yeast is strong in Twitch talk. So I have no worries that yeast will pitch properly. I have no worries whatsoever. It will definitely attenuate. It'll flocculate, it'll do all the things it needs to do, and it'll make a delicious cherry wine with chocolate and raspberries and blueberries and yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling. Got a lot of cleanup to do afterwards. Not really. Got a lot of stuff to throw away. We got a blender to clean. And a kettle. A blender and a kettle. So, that's not so bad. That's not too bad. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday. I'm having an excellent Saturday. I got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 Amazon packages in the mail today. That always makes me feel good. I don't know about y'all, but I love receiving stuff off of Amazon. Ooh! I got, let's see, I'll just go through a couple of things. I got this. This is an immersion pump. I'll take it out of this. Yeah, so this is a recirculation pump, and what we're going to use it for is for dry hopping, recirculation of dry hops. So instead of just putting your hops into your wort or into your beer secondary, what you do is you put your hops in, and then you recirculate over them. So this pumps the liquid out of the keg and then back into the keg. So the beer is circulating over the hops, and that lets you get all the lupulin oil. It lets you get all the lupulin oil and all that good stuff. That was dirt cheap. That was $20, and apparently from all the reviews on there, it's like It's geared to last like 30,000 hours of use. Is there more cleanup for the wine or the beer? They're about equal. I think actually the wine's going to be a worse cleanup because it's more sugar intensive, sticky stuff, you know. But pretty much the same. You know, I can't see it taking any more time to clean up this. I mean, if you got, I'll end up doing it too. But after I'm done, I'll let you guys watch me clean. It's really super simple. This is the point of getting stainless gear. You can pressure wash it, and then you leave it overnight in a clean in place situation with some of this. Some powdered brewer's wash. This is a clean in place product by 5 Star. Just heard that kettle. Oh. Alright. But yeah, it's very easy to clean stainless steel equipment. You can just pressure wash it. That gets all the major stuff off. Then you clean in place, leave it overnight, do it again, bada bing. Cleanup takes me maximum an hour. And that's after a heavy brew day. That's all the buckets, all the fittings, the kettle, the floor, everything. It takes only about just under an hour, maximum an hour. So, yeah. Yeah, but it used to be a lot more intensive for us to clean because we didn't have a pressure washer, or we didn't have the idea of using a pressure washer to clean up stainless gear. But it works a charm. Oh yeah, so we were up at 220 degrees Fahrenheit just about 15 minutes ago, and now we're down to 165 degrees. So it is chugging along. We are losing temp very quickly, and that actually kind of has to I have to get into gear here. Gotta get into gear. This is the aeration stone that we're going to be using to aerate our must. I'm going to give it a final cleaning pass, but yeah, yeah. This is the aeration stone. Huge surface area. Yeah. So this is perfect for our application to get the oxygen up in that environment, so that the yeast have a good ability to bud and make new yeast, attenuate, and get to the point where they can eat at that all-you-can-eat cherry berries buffet. Oh, baby! Cherry berries buffet. The CBB. Get in the trash, kids. All right. I'm gonna spray this down with some Star Sand, keep it covered. Oh, damn it.
I do not trust that screen. I'm just kidding. But I'm not going down that hill. Oh. If you think starting to rust up. See? Look at the bottom thing. Oh, there was no big behind.
All right, so we got our aeration stone. Summer sale. Oh, I know, right? Oh, the Blurba Dogs. Hey, yo, what's happening? Good to see you, good sir, Blurba Dog, sir. It is good to have you here. We're on the back end of this super long wine stream. Actually, it's not super long. It started at 12:30, and we're almost done. Woo! Super hot in here, though. Oh, sweating big time. Put that fan at me. That's what I need. All right, yeah, the Steam summer sale's on. In another life where I didn't have a full-time job and a passion like this, I'd buy some games and play them. The Witcher bundle is like, all the Witcher games is like $40, and you can't beat that. Like all of them, all the way up to the newest ones, like $40. And then I was gonna buy. I was gonna buy a couple of other bundles, and I was gonna try out that that really cool scuba diving game. The one that's all like just like a visual experience, but I just don't have time. And the time that I do have, yeah, exactly, gotta hide my wallet. Oh, that feels good. That feels excellent. Yes. Ah, nice cool breeze on the bottom side. Ah, oh yes. Oh yeah, we've dropped down 15 more degrees in 10 minutes. So I suspect we'll be done in about 5:30, 5:45. All right. So I'm gonna take this outside, this big blue bucket. I'm gonna clean it out, spray it out. I'm gonna put some Star Sand in here, which is a sanitizer, a surface sanitizer. I'm gonna take a fermenter that's right behind the camera. I'm going to blunk it in here, start sanitizing it. Oh man, yeah, it's probably about 90 degrees in this garage, but it's 81 outside. Yeah, and I've been out here all day. But hey, you know, it's passion. Heat won't stop me. Oh, man. All right. Woo! Yeah, you know, I don't know how major breweries deal with giant heat waves. Yeah, I have no idea how they deal with that. But that's crazy, yeah. Alright, so we're going to take the Star San here. You can squeeze the bottle and it fills up this little spot up here. I put mine up to about 5. Plop it in this water here. Doing a little water recycling. The water that's going into this kettle and making it cool and going out is now going into this bucket. Filling it up slowly. Grab this conical fermenter. Right. Guess I need a screwdriver. Ooh, hey! Pickled eggs. Yeah, we do filter our beers. We use 2 different kinds of reusable stainless steel filters. Oh, dude. Thank you for so much for joining. What's going on? Ratchosphere's in the house too. Ratchosphere, making ourselves a cherry wine today. Oh, baby. It's a backwards dap. Artificially carbonate. I wouldn't use the word artificially. I would use forced. We have a Blickmon Technologies or Blickmon Engineering quick carb, and what it does is it carbonates every single drop of beer that passes through it at the exact carbonation that you want to. Yeah, because artificially makes it sound bad. But it is kind of artificial. You're injecting CO2 instead of letting the beer naturally get up to it. We force carb, and we like to do that because instead of having to wait, 2, maybe 3 weeks after we've kegged a beer and have to shake it and all the other stuff, we just run the quick carb. 40 minutes later, it's ready to drink. You want to know something special that not many people know about unfiltered beers? The beers that you see that are on the shelves, like the wit beers or the Belgian beers that are out there that are really cloudy, imagine a blue moon, they're filtered. They are filtered, and then they add the stuff that makes it cloudy after. Yeah, it's really hard to find an unfiltered beer on the market on a shelf. It is incredibly hard. Oh yeah, that's how it goes. Because they're by FDA admission, they have to filter their beer. They have to. It's very rare that you cannot filter a beer. Yeah, but the major ones, they'll filter it. It'll be completely clear, and then they'll add the stuff that makes it hazy again. So, crazy world, Oh, what's everybody enjoying today? I've got a Hop Nosh by Uinta Brewing Company. This is the first time I've had it in a bottle. Generally, it's always in a can. So, cheers to everybody out there. Appreciate y'all joining me. Let me finish taking apart this keg here. Or not this keg, this fermenter. Wrong way. Are you serious? Tidy lefty loosey. Lucy, I need you to go, Lucy. There we go. Cool. Okay, let's get you out of there. What is that? What is that? What in the world is that? Get off of my valve. Get off of my valve. Move it. All right. All right, let's see here. Yeah, Hopnosh is awesome. Wanderlust 928. Beers from a brewery called Tiny Rebel. They're from the UK. Sipping on some Tiny Rebel. Ooh, a juicy. Oh, that sounds good. Fruity but balanced flavor. Dude, yeah, that'd be nice. We don't get too many beers from the UK here in the States. I mean, we get the major ones, but the local breweries and pubs, brew pubs in the UK generally don't export to our shelves, or especially where I am. Oh, Brewdog, yeah, Brewdog, okay. Looking it up now. Man, oh man. See, I talked about this Blurb Docs on Escape Time show. I think it's a good thing. In certain circumstances, I think it's a great thing. InBev is an evil company, right? Ooh, so evil. AB InBev, ooh, so evil. But they have legitimately the largest distribution network in the world. Budweiser is in every pub and every bar, everywhere. Don't matter where. You go to India, there's going to be some Budweiser there. You go to Kazakhstan, there's going to be Budweiser in Kazakhstan. Kind of crazy, right? Well, I think it's a... Right. It can be a monopoly, and they should be pressed for antitrust sort of stuff. Wicked Weed was bought in my town, right? And everyone's all up in arms. Oh my God, I can't believe I'll never drink Wicked Weed again. Personally, I think it's a great thing because they make great beer, and I would love for the rest of the world to have that beer. So, you know, I mean, it's a double-edged sword, just like everything. You know, everything has two edges, or three if you want to count the edge itself. But I tend to think of it as a good thing. Now, if AB InBev starts buying up every good brewery, that's when you have to worry, and that's why I say that there should be already, without having to do that, pressed for antitrust kind of things, because they are creating a competitionless environment. And the whole point is to reduce prices of their core products, like Bud Light, Budweiser, because what they'll do is they're buying up all these premium, ultra premium, mega premium products, and they're going to lower the price on them so that when people walk in, they'll see Budweiser and this craft beer have a closer price range than they used to. And I think that's a good thing, but also a bad thing, because I don't think people should be drinking Bud Light or Busch Ice, or, you know, I don't think that's a good beer. I don't think that's the way that this whole industry is moving. I mean, I do get that side of things too. You know, I mean, if it does stunt creativity, then what's the point? It all boils down to money. Kahona Brewery, they can't possibly brew as much beer as they put on the shelves. So you know what happens? They ship wort from the United States to Hawaii over big tankers, and then they ferment it on the island, and then they ship it right back to the mainland, just so they can say it was brewed in Hawaii. So everything these days ends up boiling down to a marketing point, and it shouldn't, especially in something that's called craft beer, because you're crafting something, it's an art. I honestly, my input is all positive about it though. Like, I want Wicked Weed on every shelf, everywhere. I want Wicked Weed everywhere. Kona does have 2 breweries on the mainland, but they still ship work to Hawaii, and then they ship it back to the mainland. Where are we at here? Oh, we're rolling down real quick. Oh, we're at 105 degrees. We're so close, because once we hit 80, we're gonna pitch, or we're gonna transfer, and then pitch. Alright, people. I'm going to take a tiny short break while I can. And yeah, I'll be right back in just a second. Hold on. So I fixed some commands. This mouse, if I can get my mouse to work here. Oh no! Oh no, 8 Ball! Well, maybe it'll come out fantastic. Amazing's not a good enough descriptor. Amazing's just not good enough. It's gonna come out amazing. And maybe your sources are wrong, 8 Ball. Maybe your sources are wrong. Alright, so y'all, if you click this ship compliant link, this is a database of every single beer label that's out there. Click on that link. When I get back, if you're a true Brew Nation member, I want you to post your favorite beer, and we're gonna review them. We're gonna go down and we're gonna have like one of those, oh, I remember this, or oh, I've had this, or that looks delicious, or what is that? One of those. So yeah, hit that link, type in your favorite beer, your favorite, whether it be rare or just standard beer. Alright, Blurbadox, I'm going to stop you right there. This is my first wine. I don't know what Chinosan is. Chitanosan. I don't know what that is. And wine, singular. Because I have not tried any Tiny Rebel beers. I'm trying to think if I've ever even seen one. Post their best beer in chat. You know, we don't have any link restrictions in chat. Nobody's really super trolled us yet, so. Oh, okay. Okay, so when it comes to clarification, I've got Quick Clear. It's a two-part clarifier, and I've looked up all the reviews on it, and I got it dirt cheap off of Amazon. I've looked up the reviews. Apparently, it is an amazing tool to clarify mead and wine and beer. I've never used it before, but I've seen people use it on YouTube countless times, and it makes wine just spick sparkling clear, so I'm not worried about that right now. Generally, if we were brewing a beer, we would have already put some powdered Irish moss in it, and that acts like a fining agent that pulls all the positively charged and negatively charged particles to the bottom, so that when we do a true dump at the bottom of our conical fermenter, we lose all that, and it leaves a clear, bright beer. But in this wine sense, I did not add any clarifiers or anything like that. I'm doing that post-fermentation. Once secondary is done, and right before I rack to bottle, I'm gonna use a clarifier, and then I'm gonna rack off of that into bottles. So they'll be clean and clear by the time they hit a bottle. but I'm not going to clarify or put an agent in right now because I just don't know how that's supposed to work. This is a thick must. It's much thicker than, you know, wort. Wort's basically just sugar water, but this is sugar water with fruit and seeds and yeah, it's got all that stuff. Be right back. Okay. For wine, clarifiers don't get added until you transfer to another carboy. Yeah, that's like mead, which is wine, you know. Yeah, I mean, I've made mead once, and it turned out crystal clear. Like, it's almost as clear as water. So, yeah, I know about that. I know about that, but I don't know about Chitanosan. Chitanosan! Chitanosan! What a great day. So after I get this this must here in this kettle into fermenter, which is over there in that blue bucket right behind me, right here, down here, right here, right by my beer. See that thing right there? Yeah, that thing. So once I get the must in there, I'm gonna turn the camera around, give you guys a little tour of the fridge, and then I'm also going to transfer the beer that I did 2 weeks ago into a keg, and well, rack to a keg. I'll use the right termination. I'm gonna rack to a keg, and then yeah, and then if you want, you guys can hang around. I'll turn on the quick carb while I clean, and then afterwards I'll be able to enjoy a nice carbonated, delicious beer. It's probably gonna be super green, but yeah, I'm interested in tasting the beer that I made. It was a mystery beer, and I used 13 different kinds of malt and 6 different kinds of hops. So it's going to be a very complex beer, or it's going to be just super simple and it's going to taste great. Either way, I'm going to be satisfied. Ooh. Just going to change this music up. I do love some Buena Vista Social Club though. We're just gonna go GTA 5.
This is DJ George. I'm a home of underground and alternative music.
Not that I'm either underground or alternative. I'm mainstream now, just like every other fool. We're at 98 degrees now, 98. So we're headed there. I gotta tip this fermenter and flip it upside down. I'm a man in zero gravity. Doctor, help me. 'Cause you know I'm a sinner, a junker, and I'm a country boy. Alright. Yes, and yes to all of this. This is a waiting game. We're going to be using Montrachet yeast. It's a Red Star yeast, dried yeast. Yeah, it's gonna be an excellent fermentation. Nobody posted any beers in chat. Do I have to? Because I will. I will. All right, so I tried out this beer the other night on Escape Time Under the Suds, which is a awesome Twitch show. You guys should check him out. Again, his username's Escape Time. This is it's by Prairie Artisan Ales. It's called Bomb, and it is the bomb. It is cocoa nibs, coffee, peppers in one hell of a, what I would consider a dessert stout. It needs ice cream. It is absolutely delicious. I would suggest it, but it's not like a beer that you would drink all the time, and it's super expensive. Like super duper expensive. I would probably not buy another bottle unless the price went down. But I happened to get a deal on one bottle, and boy howdy was I very happy with the beer that Prairie Artisan Ales made. Holy crap. So again, that link right up above that Nightbot posted, the shipcompliant.com/labelvision, all you have to do is type in the beer that you like in there and you push enter and it'll find the label and you click it and then you can post the link in chat. I'll click it and I'll show it on screen and then you guys can talk about your favorite beers or whatever. I know that sounds kind of lame, I guess. I don't know. But hey, beer is to be shared. Beer is to be shared. Same with wine. We're down to 91 degrees. 91 degrees, ladies and gentlemen. 10 degrees to go, and then we're going to transfer. I've been doing this since 12 o'clock, and I've only had 2 beers. That is crazy. That's how busy I've been with all the cherry cutting, blending, spinning, cooling, boiling, big bad boy brewing, because you don't brew beer. You brew beer, but you don't brew wine. I don't know how, you just make wine. I don't know if they have a special term for it, but yeah. Oh. Anybody brewed a beer recently? Wine? Mead? Just trying to get you guys, you know, to share.
Because, you know, it would be good if you guys shared because, you know, drinking's bad, but brewing's okay, you know?
Oh, by the way, I don't know if anybody's heard of this website, but it's called SciTube. It's cytu.be. Oh my god. It is one of the best websites I've ever been to. I won't describe it because I don't want legalities to enter into it. My god. One of the best websites ever. Especially if you like binge watching stuff. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta go do something real quick. Stay. I'll be right back.